Hello, hello, hi. Everything is broken today. But hi, how have you guys been? Yeah, I realized stream elements is not connected. So I think like half of our chat commands don't work anymore. I remember I had to reconnect everything. I just can't remember why. Anyway, hi. I'm still... Yeah, I'm just trying to fix it real quick. I apologize. Hmm. Because it says it's connected, but the bot is not in my chat, which means it's not there to send the messages when I make the commands. Hmm. Hmm. This isn't good. Well, we're off to a great start today. Okay. Let me try one last thing. And if this doesn't work, we can just dive straight into it. Hmm. Well, here goes nothing. Let me test with the lurk command. Nope. Still broken. Ah, well. We'll live without it. It's fine. Okay, let me just put everything out of the way. And we can begin. Okay. Hmm. What did we do last time? I think we're working on this one and then ended up just yapping for like 3 hours. Okay, I will try my best to finish this thing today. Because I don't think there's much left. It's just the head looking up and down. And then all of the physics. Okay, if you're here. Before stream, I was watching this video I saw on YouTube. It was like Welcome to Roshar, which is a kind of documentary style thing of just like the lore of the world of Stormlight Archives. I considered just like sharing it, but then I thought to myself while watching it, this is a little bit dense, like in the sense that it's a lot. So I thought no, it's better you should just learn about the world as you read it. Dense like you, yes, dense like me in the sense that it contains a lot of information. But yeah, I thought it was just like gonna talk about like the world, the plants, etc. But it ended up going into like a history channel levels of in-depth lore about all sorts of everything. Like I understood everything perfectly because I've already finished all of the series. But I thought, to someone who has never read it before, this might be a bit overwhelming. It's a very quiet day today. We might actually get a lot of artwork done. Hmm. Hi, Meep. Welcome, welcome. We're having a little bit of a chill art day today, apparently. How have you been? I've been great. All I've been doing is art fight. Oh, how's that going? I've never joined an art fight. It does sound like a lot of fun, though. It's been really fun. Ah, sounds like it. Are you brave enough to share some of your art with us? It's okay if you'd rather keep it to yourself. I'm just curious. Or have you already shared it? Okay, says I'm back. Welcome back. No, I'm too scared. It's completely okay. It's always nice when people share their art, but again, completely optional. Honestly, I want to do another art, but I'm so lazy. Mm, Lazy or tired. Sometimes there's a difference. Not tired, understandable. My blood is pure coffee. Hey, I've been there. I've had those days. And thanks for the head pats. You know, after I moved here, I realized there's a at the store they sell like this 1 liter of just coffee, like from the fridge, and it's like, hey, this is 4 cups of coffee. You can like share it, blah blah blah, drink it over time. I just inhaled the whole thing, and I become super productive that day. Surprisingly, I'm back, finished playing for now. Welcome back, hey. I gotta need that. Yeah, I try not to overdo it because there was a time before I moved where I would drink like multiple cups of coffee a day, and my body got too used to it. Like I'd drink it and just it'll be like a, how do you say this? I developed a tolerance to it. So when I would drink it, I wouldn't, what's it called? I wouldn't feel the buff from drinking the coffee, but if I didn't, I would start to what's it called? If I didn't drink it, I'd start to kind of flatline a little bit. Or you please promise you won't join a VTuber company? Of course I won't, unless they pay me well enough. Yeah, I saw what was happening recently. It's a bit of a shame. I thought they were like the one good company, you know. When I started seeing the when I started seeing all of the stuff going down, my first thought was the what's happening? Oh, um I'm just gonna touch on it a little bit. Basically, everyone is kind of leaving V Shoujo like all at once. I think there was some issues with some stuff. Well, I don't think that's very accurate. They didn't steal 500K from a charity. The creators raised that much money for like a charity, and then they discovered like that charity never received their money, and there was a bit of some shady financial stuff. Like they're still working through it. Let us not jump to conclusions. All we know is the creators were unhappy and felt a bit betrayed, and they started to leave the company one by one. So a lot of them, I don't know about a lot, like a couple of them started to leave before all the news dropped. They're like, yeah, just gonna do my own thing, you know. They gave very sanitized responses, which is understandable. And then once Iron Mouse dropped a video talking about like the financial stuff and the big reasons why, then they're like, yeah, we noticed some stuff like this too on our end. Yeah, it's a bit sad. I was thinking of like the ever watched ever watched Star Wars, you know, that one scene where they're like, you were the chosen one. You're supposed to destroy the dark side, not join it. Yada yada yada. Yeah, that's how I felt watching all this go down. But then again, at the end of the day, it's a company. Companies exist to make money, so or there's an option of growing a lot and starting a company on your own. Yeah. We need I think one of the main things the channel lacks currently is marketing. So I'm trying to work on discoverability. So Sella was helping out like with his shorts, a little fun project on his own. And lately I've considered, you know what? We need more shorts. Seller is one person. So yeah. You guys have seen Hot Shack around. He's been making some shorts for me. Um, I was doing a bit of of an art trade, so I was making emotes for him, and in exchange, he makes me clips, and yeah, it's been fun. Hear me out, stream for fun. Fun does not pay our bills unless you already have like another job, and this is just a little hobby. Understandable. I mean, technically, I stream for fun. I think in about 6 months of streaming, I have made like $50 directly through Twitch. Now, there are some people who have commissioned models from me, right? And they mentioned that, oh, I saw you on Twitch, right? I saw this thing from here. I saw you making the models live, and then they commissioned me. So I technically did make money in quotes from Twitch, um, just very indirectly. Like Twitch was marketing my stuff, and then people went and bought the stuff. So yeah, from what I've seen with your personality and the growth so far, a lot is possible. Well, I'm very flattered you think so. Ow. Of all the things that are broken and don't work, the bricks still do. And I think that's a shame. Yeah, I just logged into, I started the stream and I realized what do you call it? Stream elements is not is not in the chat, right? So all of the commands that I use stream elements for, which I think is Discord, the automated ones, the lurk one. If someone raids in the chat if someone raids in the automatic shout out thing, that one too is all broken. I tried fixing it, but if I go onto the website, it tells me, "Oh, your bot is connected and in your chat." But if you look at the chat, it's not there. And if you do something like exclamation Discord, it does not work. But yeah, hopefully no one notices and I can fix it by next stream. Fingers crossed, guys. The way Stream Elements works is it listens to someone typing the word exclamation Discord, and if it sees someone type that, it immediately sends the message of whatever I told it to write. So yeah, it's not around to listen and speak. So yeah, honestly, I think it's an issue on their end, but I noticed it only happened after I changed some stuff. Ow, Porty, thank you. I try my best. Okay, let us do our secret patented technique of corners. For anyone who's interested in rigging and you're making like a little animal or a simple model, ow, I don't have an exclamation brick command. Although it does have hold on. Ooh, I have this one. Wait, let me turn it on. If I type exclamation bonk, free brick. Although I think it does have a cooldown. You know what? I'll get rid of the cooldown. Yeah, so I can write bonk. Ow. Anyway, I think only I can do that. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, only I can throw bricks through commands. The rest of you have to pay. Ah. Hi, Nadia. Welcome on in. Also, if I'm not careful, this is my posture. I have to like check myself every 5 minutes. Because sometimes I like lean in forward into my computer and like I'm just like this. Hello, hi, welcome, welcome. things are broken on stream, so I do apologize. Hopefully, you won't notice. Stream Elements has decided to, fall down and not get up. I imagine sitting in your teacup is terrible for your back. Yeah. Also, the chair that I have, like when streaming, is just one of those cheap garden chairs that I saw at a store and bought it. Ooh, you haven't seen my OG setup because I had moved like a month ago. Wait, can I find this? Hold on, hold on, guys. We need to show them the floor. I think it was it in general yapping? Where is this thing? Let me just type the word setup in our Discord. Hmm. Crap, where did I put the picture? Okay, do you remember? Because this is a while ago. Because when I moved, my room only had a bed, and I didn't want to like waste like 2 weeks of me not streaming while I get furniture. So I just made a little nest on the ground and set up my computer. And I used like my cats, the cat carriers they came in, and my old suitcases. I used them as like a table, and I bought a couple pillows and threw them on the ground, and I sat on those. Hold on, I'm looking for the thing. In Okay, yeah, here it is. This is my setup. Hold on, let me put it on screen. I should save this picture. Yeah, this was my setup when I first moved here. I have a couple pillows, my mic. This is my suitcase I use as a table. You can't see it here, but this little thing, this is the cat carriers, the little boxes you put pets in. Yeah. And then this is my main monitor. I did get an upgrade though. I I upgraded a little bit, and now I didn't copy it. Copy image. And now I have a table. I'm moving up in the world. This used to be my desk, but now it was upgraded to a chair. And then afterwards, I bought like those cheap plastic garden chairs, or maybe you'll see that like a function or like in like a hall in like in high school or something. Yeah, those very cheap plastic chairs, like the ones you can stack onto each other. And there's like 50 of them in the corner of like some convention. Yeah. I bought one of those. And yeah, so I have I have furniture now. I can't wait for that experience. Honestly, it's a temporary thing, but it makes for a good story. So long as it's not like a long-term thing. I was basically uh I was basically like that meme, like the men live like this and be happy. Yeah. But in my defense, the only reason I had that set up is because I wanted to dive straight back into streaming immediately after I moved. Because I stopped a few days before I traveled and started a few days after. So I was gone for like a week and I kind of missed everyone, which is why I have I don't know if you've seen like my offline screen. You know what? Today we're just showing off all of our stuff. We're catching Nadia up on the lore. Hold on, where is this thing? I was missing everyone, so I decided to make this. Yeah, this was me in that 1 week. Yeah, this is me in that 1 week. I couldn't hang out with everyone. It was so sad. So yeah, I just made this very quick shit post, and after a while, I realized, you know what this would be great for? My offline screen. So yeah, this is just a screenshot of what my channel looks like when I'm not live, just on bed missing y'all. I need this lore for the ancient tanks. The seller is working on ancient tanks, I think. Because as a VTuber, I don't have lore. I'm like, I am cat. I am in teacup. I do art. And I don't shut up. That is my lore. So yeah, seller's making some. So I can't wait to see that. But yeah. You know what? I need to save the pictures of I need to save these. I'm gonna put it in. Oops. I had a file, which is a common mascot asset. Yeah, whenever I need anything for stream, I just like pull this one up. So I should just add this there. Hold on, I'm rambling to myself. Here we are. Yeah, I'll just paste this here. So the next time I need it, it's easily accessible. Anyway, I thought it was funny. But yeah, how have you been? How's streaming going? Because if I'm not mistaken, I don't know how long you've been streaming. I think I've only discovered you, I think like the other day. Oh right, we're doing our super secret technique of rigging head diagonals. So, synthesize the corners. It looks very blocky, yes. But instead of manually adjusting things like, most artists do, they're like, oh, you synthesize corner, then shift it like for God knows how long, right? We don't do that. Do you know what we do? Do you know what we do? We do go to the corner, position 20, position 20, Control Shift C to copy this, put it here, Control Shift V to paste. Now, it looks like a very small difference. But if you do the same thing at the bottom, at -20 and 20, Control Shift C, Control Shift V. Now, this is it. With our little method, we still need to tweak it a bit, but this is the general gist of it. And then this one is very blocky. See? Super quick, super simple. I took like a 5-year break, so I'm basically brand new again. Ah, understandable. Oh, just like Feather. Because he mentioned he had a past life. That must be a bit of a surreal experience, you know? What past life? Oh, is it on the same account or like a different account? So, sorry, past life is a VTuber term, meaning same human behind the screen but different character. Because I know Feather's like that. I don't know if it was like a face cam streamer. But yeah, he just mentioned he used to stream before and is like starting brand new again. Oh, you're just readjusting the parameters? Yeah. Streaming is fun. I hope you're having a great time. Yeah, then the same for me. That's great to hear. I think it sounds hard because I think I will accidentally slip into the old character if I tried that. Apparently it's not that uncommon. Like a lot of especially large corpo VTubers that have like graduated and moved on. I see a lot of clips of like, oops, this person slipped up. They accidentally refer to themselves as like their old name. So yeah, earlier Kay was like, "Hey, already promise you won't join a corpo." I won't. Oh, oops. I won't simply because that if I get a new life, I will accidentally dox this old one so many times they'll just fire me. Yeah, it's great. Got raided by the Aussies that day. Oh yeah, I was there. I was one of the raiders. Yeah, become more advertiser friendly. This is a very I run a very say so stream. So I don't know if you've noticed, but every time like I show up into a feather stream and I'm like I feel like the only non-lewd person there. It's not a bad thing, it's just an observation. I find the contrast funny cuz here we're very like very calm, very chill, very say so, and then we randomly raid into feather and it's like a full 180. Yeah, the moment they mentioned the Discord. When I first joined it, I see like a oh not safe for work thing. Now I have been in a few servers where they have non-safe for work channels, and it's always just like maybe the outfit is a little bit revealing, or there's like a slightly more skin showing than normal. So that's what I was expecting. I was expecting like a tasteful art. So I clicked on it. I was like, oh, I thought, I think they have like some tasteful art here. I click on it. I'm like, nope, that is porn. So yeah, I was a bit surprised. Like I was not expecting that. The art was nice though. Hello, person with a very interesting username. Hi, hi, welcome on in. Yeah, I appreciate the art for what it is. True. I may have a say so stream, and apparently I give off prudish energy, which is not true. I have done hentai before. I was commissioned for it. I'm never gonna show it to anyone, but you guys should just know that it exists. It's out there. We mentioned Feather. Oh, hello, new person. Yeah, because Feather has a very lewd community. So we talked about, you know what? I'm seeing the name Hot Hung Stud, and I'm wondering, is it just a coincidence? Do you know Feather Brewer? Is that where you're from? Or is it just pure coincidence? Because I think either is hilarious. I was watching a lot of Feather streams lately because he goes live when it's morning time for me. So I usually tune in, have it in the background while I'm working on commissions. So it's been nice. Mostly been slowly starting to get to know some of the people that part of his community. I'm a very shy cat, right? So, I kind of just lurk at the corner, say hi occasionally. Yeah, best thing about being on the other side of the world. Shy, me too. Yeah, we are united. I was watching a lot of their Minecraft streams, and I thought it'll be fun. But I think the only person I really know there would be Feather, and I am kind of shy meeting a lot of new people. Thing is like a streamer server, and I don't have the viewership to be worthy. Nah, don't worry. These aren't those kind of people. They are, at least they strike me as the kind who, if you're okay to like, if you're chill and easy to get along with, they don't mind. There are some people out there who think like, oh, this person has high viewership, so you should get to know them, or this one has low viewership, I'm not interested in getting to know them. There are definitely a lot of people like that, and that's usually a red flag of their character. So one thing I've seen so far is I don't think Feather and his community are like that, which is very nice to see. I'm just kind of I'm just like a bit shy, which I don't think is obvious to see if, say, like I'm streaming, I'm yapping, anyone shows up. But yeah, I think when it comes to like new situations, like a lot of new people, yeah, I kind of just get a bit quiet sometimes. Yeah, they all seem pretty chill. Yeah, appears that way. I think so too. Wait a minute. I made a mistake with this. Oops. Yeah, it's supposed to be like this, but it was accidentally. It wasn't going far enough. Yeah. Whoopsie. Ooh, I've almost finished the art for a full body model I'm working on. Hold on, I want to show this off. It's taking a while to load the canvas. It is a big file. Ta-da! I think my biggest challenge was getting the cat ears with the ponytail hair. Yeah, very, very classy suit look. It's still a work in progress. There are a few things missing. As you can see, I leave notes for myself, so I remember what's left to do. Oh, the shoes were really hard to do. But I think they came out well. When I'm done with the art for this one, like fully, I might rig it on stream. Is it tailcoat? This just means like this, like the front flap, but the back part of the coat is still missing. Like I haven't drawn that yet. Not played Death Stranding. How is it? I haven't played it either, but it's mostly a walking simulator from what I've heard. Back, and I may or may not have talked my dad into playing Death Stranding director's cut. Ah, either you love it or you're not. Well, those are the two options. Yeah, I heard the story is like kind of nice and very deep. But for games like that, I think I just look at the cutscenes and I'm like, yeah. I did that with Expedition 33. Like I didn't have the game, I wasn't gonna buy it, and I'm like, I'll just go on YouTube, and they have like there's like the videos where it's just this game, all cutscenes, 4 hours long. Yeah, I just like watched that. I made like a movie. The story is beautiful. I did enjoy it. Full 100% cutscenes. No, yeah, no commentary, no gameplay. It's just the cutscenes. So yeah, I wasn't gonna play the game. I was not interested in watching someone's playthrough of it because it was a bit long. So I was like, the story seems interesting. I want to know the lore of the world. Like that's the way I am as a person. I love lore of the world. I love the magic systems. I like the plot lines. So yeah, that's what I wanted. I just cut out all the unnecessary parts. I'm not the one playing it, so I don't care about gameplay. And not interested in people's commentary. So I was like cutting that out too. So I found the perfect video. It's just all the cutscenes. It does you do miss a few things, right? Because sometimes they have like dialogue during the gameplay. But yeah, more or less, I got like a majority of the story. But I found a nice FPS, very realistic to like very very. How realistic is very realistic? Because when I hear realistic, what that means to me, what translates is what's it called? Good graphics. Oh yeah, we can roll the dice. I don't know if you could see the number, but it like what's it called? It does roll a random number from 1d20. I think that is a 12 if my Japanese is correct. Okay, that's either 12 or 20. Because I'm seeing the symbol for 10 for 2. Charisma check. Success. Do you play D&D? Yep, that was 18. Technically. What do you mean Okay, not D&D, like TTRPGs in general. Are you a fan out of curiosity? Because I am. I don't know if you could tell by the dice. Yeah, so my only experience is D&D, but yeah, I just mean TTRPG in general. My bad. Because in my what's it called? In my experience, that's kind of just like the only one that I know. But I have seen Pathfinder gameplay, and it's more or less the same, just like the rules are a little different. And that's like the part I care about the least. I like the role play and storytelling aspect. So the rules and the mechanics are like secondary to me. Pathfinder is the simplified D&D. I thought D&D 5th edition was like the easiest one. So that's the one that I went for because I wanted to, yeah, I wanted to play it. You go deaf for a bit after a bullet bounces off the helmet. You don't have ear protection. Oh, okay. So it's an immersive experience. Got it, got it. That's a 3. By the way, if you get read Japanese, you do get spoilers for the rolls. Yeah, this is rigging this thing was a nightmare. I cried several times trying to figure it out. Not really, but internally I did. Um, Eventually I got it. It is now rollable. I've had this dice since even before I made this chibi model. I yoinked the dice from an old model that I was working on. And sure, it wiggles like this, right? When I move the staff, it spins. That's easy. Now, now make it a D100. I'd rather just throw my computer in the trash can and lay down and cry. Cause, okay, you know what? I'm bringing out the chart. This has been talked about enough. I'm bringing out the chart. Hold on. Ignoring my previous setup. This is how the dice works. Okay. Now, you make the redeem on Twitch, sends it to StreamerBot. StreamerBot rolls 1d20 random number, and then it creates it connects to one of 20 commands depending on whatever roll it gets. So like you roll a 1, it gives you 1. Roll a 2, it gives 2. And then it goes all the way here to mix it up, which has 20 commands listening. Like, okay, did we get a 1? Yes. Okay, we do something. Did we get a 2? Yes. Okay, we do something. And then from there, it loads the animation files on VTube Studio. And I had to rig 20 different animation files simply for each face of the dice. Um, Now, D100. Not only would I have to make 100 faces of the dice and fold them like origami to like fit all of this thing, I would then need to make 100 commands for StreamerBot, then 100 commands for Mix It Up, and then 100 animation files for VTube Studio. At this point, I'd rather die. You need to in the canvas write that down. Yeah, that's why you see it kind of loops a little bit. I ran out of space. This this was actually not the purpose of this document. This document is like common assets for my mascot models. So yeah, I made it very modular, so I can just like pluck these things, throw them in if need be. So shocked eye, snoring, inner mouth, blah blah blah. So yeah, that's why my mascots before when I first started the commissions, they wouldn't have expressions, but now I just give them for free because I just yoink these and it's super simple to do. So yeah, increase the quality of stuff. Anyway, putting this aside, that is why TLDR not making it D100. Ooh, speaking of D&D, you may or may not be interested. For my Discord, my community, I was like, you know what would be fun? I always talk about D&D here on the channel, but most people here have never played it. So I wanted to run a one shot, right, for people here, right? And if you know how to play D&D, actually, even if you don't, if you're interested, do you want to join? It's just like a work in progress so far. Like I had a session 0 with some of the players, and it's mostly just explaining the rules to them and them deciding what class or race they wanted. And then I'll build a character sheet for them because, again, they're completely new, never played before. So, yeah. I got killed 6 times in the same spot during my first mission, got angry, hit my desk. Desk fought. Desk fought back and hit. I can move my hand. Well, I guess. Yeah, sure. Do you want to happy go lucky or dark and brooding? I I think okay, the world I have is on the surface it looks happy go lucky. But the conspiracy and plot is a bit dark. This is normally the part uh I put in the Discord command, but it's not working. Hold on. 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 Okay, there we go. Ta-da. Oh, you already joined. Do I have the link somewhere? I think I do. I should keep it on my about section. In the description? Ah, yeah. I forgot about that. But yeah, we have a TTRPG section. Just make sure you select the role for like TTRPG stuff and events. Actually, that one's optional. Because I pinged both of them when I first started the thing. And let me see. Hold on. Let me add you in the little thread. So when I do add here, you also get it. I highlighted it, but forgot to click copy. There we are. Have you played fifth edition? We did have a questionnaire of where I wanted to get like the vibe of people. So I asked like, do you have any experience playing D&D? I think all of them clicked like no, never played before. So yeah, it's gonna be a very beginner friendly campaign. Now, apart from Baldur's Gate 3, okay, if you have played Baldur's Gate 3 and understand like how the classes work, you are already like miles ahead of the rest of the party. So yeah, you're all good. You're probably the what's it called? The most experienced. We knew and ready to make mistakes. It's you can't even make mistakes. Like put it this way. You guys are the protagonists of the story, right? So whatever decision you make will lead to what's it called? Whatever decision you make will further along the plot. And the plot is, problems. Because, overcoming challenge is an interesting story. So you can't just like you can't avoid problems, you know? In the sense that, oh no, this looks dangerous. We're going to stay in town where it's safe. Like, you could do that, but then, you'll accidentally get roped into a murder mystery, right? And you're like, oh, this is not our business. We want to leave. Oh, now the guards think you did it, and you're gonna get accused, and now you have to clear your own name. So you either choose your problems, or the world will choose it for you. So don't be shy. There's no there's no wrong way to go about it. Hi, Goldie. Welcome, welcome. Oh, the danger came to town. Yeah, that is the party rolling in. There are some like towns, especially like smaller villages, where They regard adventurers suspiciously because in D&D, adventurers are basically like demigods. You guys are like super powerful. Your pinky could kill an average person. Because commoners in D&D, like their stat sheet is very, very weak. How's the art coming along? I think it's coming along well. We might finish it today. At least most of it. Oh, we have ads. Hang on. Why'd my ad thing not kick in? Streamer bot? Because when I have ads, this thing pops up. This thing's supposed to pop up. And it's supposed to do that automatically. Hmm. I don't know what's up with that one. Like I said, everything is broken today. Hold on, I smelled smoke. I always assume it's something of mine that caught fire. Nope, it's the neighbors. They have a little barbecue. Oh, can I change from rogue to wizard? I want to be stealthy wizard. You can be normal wizard and cast invisibility. And you'll probably be as stealthy as a rogue. There is a class of rogue called arcane trickster. So basically they are, what's it called? Arcane trickster is basically a rogue that can use magic. So they're like I think like 80% rogue and 20% wizard. Or cleric, there's actually a warlock that has a pact with a weird entity that heals when you want to damage and damage when you want to heal. In D&D, there's a running gag where clerics and warlocks are basically the same thing. It's just depending on the wording, because it's you are some guy, you are given power by some large entity, and you now do tasks for that entity. In a nutshell, that's basically both of them. You could also be a warlock who has a celestial or divine patron. Ads are okay. I don't know why this thing isn't working. It's supposed to automatically click off. I did that manually, right? Hmm. There we go. Ads are done. Yes, we are back. So usually when we have like ads, that thing's supposed to pop up and what's it called? That thing's supposed to pop up automatically, and then I know like, oh, we have ads now. Fortunately, I saw it in the chat, but I don't know. Everything's broken today. I'll probably have to fix it tomorrow. And yeah, you're right. That's basically the meme. It's the same thing, just worded differently. But yeah, in terms of abilities, since it is the first time playing, we can stick to only like the official rules until you like get the hang of it, and then from there, like custom abilities, we can work on creating. But for now, let's dip our toe in before we dive in. It'll be a little bit of a simple adventure. Okay, the head is ready. I'm thinking I may have messed something up a little bit. Hmm. You know what? Nope, it's fine. I was just overthinking it. You know what? We can have our session zero here. Uh with Nadia. Since you know what, let me pull up roll 20. So, current classes we have are, I'm trying to remember. Oh no, you can all pick the same class if you want. Don't stress about it. Because, like, for example, someone is a wizard who is like focusing on dealing damage. Another one could be on I am a master of teleporting and getting into places. It's not less fun if everyone chooses the same class. There's lots of memes about everyone showing up and everyone picking bard. Hmm. This might be a bit dangerous to put on stream. Is this the day I dox myself? Could I be a mage focusing on electricity? There is lightning damage. Yes. Transmutation wizard that only turns water into wine. I do have a friend who the character she plays, she's like, I want to be a god. And I want to be the god of shawarma. Right? And their character token is this image of Keanu Reeves cosplaying Jesus and holding a giant shawarma. So that should tell you everything you need to know about like the table. Hold on. Let me open guest browser to play a sorcerer for Bloodline Magic. If you're familiar with the classes, you said you've played a Baldur's Gate. So if you know like which class you're interested in, wait, hold on. Prove you're not a robot. Oh, that's a virus. Let me not do that. Hold on. Yeah, I don't trust their. They're like, hold on. They're like oh, to verify, run this thing. I was like, I don't think so. I thought I opened roll 20. Hold on. Okay, I think I can share this without doxing myself. Looking around. Okay, let's go. Let's do this. I think I put the game one. We haven't opened this one in a while. Do you guys use items? In what sense? Like magic items? I mean, they exist. Yeah, we've never played yet. Like, I'm still in the setting up phase. And I am, it is taking a bit of time because, I'm a little swamped at the moment. Okay. Okay. Let's hope this doesn't dox me. And if it does, it's fine. You guys won't murder me. Because if I die, stream ends. Anyway, so we have 4 people currently. Now, let us make new one. So, you're familiar with Baldur's Gate 3. Do you want to make your own character? Or if you're unfamiliar with 5e, would you prefer if like I make the sheet for you and based on like your preferences, you're like, oh, I want this race, want this class, one who does, this should be my like I want to be a damage dealer, I want to be a support, I want to be this, I want to be that, thoughts. Nadia. I see myself. Yeah. Oh, for sure. Make it for me. Okay, perfect. Now, you're familiar with how much Baldur's Gate have you played? Drow Paladin? Okay, that answers my next 2 questions. Paladin, Priest, Elf, Drow. I'm thinking level 4, maybe level 5. Okay, level 5 is where everyone gets like I think interesting spells. So I might start you guys off there. Hmm. What kind of paladin? Or do you want to be the kind who follows what's her name? Can I Oath of Conquest? Okay. This is so nice having someone who knows what they want. It's okay if the others don't. It saves me the trouble of trying to understand. Like I have to pick apart their brain and be like, okay, what do they want to do? How do they want to play? Or not even how do they want to play, like what will they enjoy playing the most because they've never played before. They don't know what they want. So yeah, Oath of Conquest, perfect. If you have like very specific spells that you want in the Discord, like the little thread that I made, you can just make a list of like, hey, these are the spells that I want, and then just make a bullet form thing, and I will prepare them. So yeah, if not, do you want to be more? Okay, you said Oath of Conquest. Do you want to be damage dealer or more support? The Conquest makes me think damage dealing. In case, sure, if you want to be a paladin, go for it. Same question. Do you want to be damage dealer or there's a starting level? I'm thinking 5 because third level spell slots is like the first interesting kind. Before that, it's a bit boring. Okay, K, you wanted to be paladin. Damage dealer, support, or tank. Is multi-classing too complex? Yeah, I think it's a bit too complex for now. Oh, I was thinking just help with setting up, not paladin. Oh, okay, okay. Sorry, I misunderstood. She's still rogue. My bad. But yeah, so far this is the extent of what I've showed them. You know what? Let me just copy the Roll20 link and put it in Discord. Ta-da. So if you click on that one, it'll add you to like the table. And we have all of our little world lore here, which completely optional. The world, this is the world you guys will be playing in. This is my vanilla generic fantasy world. Oh, don't worry about filling in roles, because any role that is unfilled, I will make NPCs to fill that role for you, you know? For example, if everyone is a damage dealer, I'll put like one barbarian, right? Just meathead who follows the party around to soak up the damage, you know? And yeah, like, or if people are a bit tanky, I can instead just give you guys a cleric, someone who follows around, doesn't really deal much damage, but heals you guys and make sure you don't die. So yeah, don't feel obligated to fill a role. Just play the character you want. If everyone decides we're all gonna be bards, that's a-okay with me. Don't worry about it. Or can monks not be bald? Yeah, they don't have to. Yeah, they're not necessarily Buddhist monks in a mountain. Monks is just like a class. Think it just explains that, oh, they know how to use martial arts and spiritual energy. So yeah, Naja, you've settled on paladin, elf, drow, oath of conquest. So yeah, unless you like want to change it. Only think about yourself, right? Only think about what you want to play. Don't worry about filling the roles. It's a beginner party. A, things are not going to be that hard. B, any role that needs filling, I as the DM will fill for you guys with NPCs. That sounds fine. Do I roll for attributes? Don't worry about it. I use the point buy system, and yeah, roll this d20, and those are the stats we use. You know, I've never used the rolling system. I always use point buy because I don't like the chance thing. Yeah. So I thought, you know what? Just to keep things fair-ish, you know, I use point buy. Now, if it was a very experienced table filled with people who love gambling, maybe then. But I just removed the chance element to it. So yeah, I will plop you down here. Mm, the default token. Ta-da. Okay, so we have 5 people now. Point buy. Don't worry about it. D&D terms. It's basically how do you say this? No, I'm scared to open new tabs. This is my browser. Anyway, I'm no longer brave enough to keep this open. Yeah, point buy is basically like your strength, your dexterity, everything, right? You pick and choose like a character creation menu instead of rolling the dice and seeing how strong you are. It's not a random value because D&D rules, sometimes you can use that. Can I buy a date with DM with enough points? No. I'll put it in the redeems thing. 12 billion points. 12 billion points and I will consider it. No promises. Okay, let me put this away. Hmm. I feel like I'm in a stick with this one. I actually shouldn't do that. Make it 12 billion. Billion, not million. I hope I can send. I go out to work most days. Yeah, understandable. Because this is a one shot, and it's like the first time I'm doing it. If I'm like if it goes well and people want more, or those who couldn't make it for this one, because I think there are like a few people who were interested, but they couldn't make it. They couldn't make it for the foreseeable future. I can do another one shot for like a different group. So even if this you're not available for this one, it can work out for what's it called? The other ones as well. So yeah. We don't even have like a scheduled time or date or whatever. We're thinking maybe weekends. Is it VC or by text? VC is always best, but if absolutely like you're not able to do the VC for like technical or even just like personal reasons, text is okay. But VC is always more fun. And people are shy, right? I'm a character actor, so I'll put a voice on. Oh, interesting. I, the DM, am certainly not. So I don't really put on the voices. I do try to change my intonation a little bit, but I always say, this person says angrily, this person says excitedly, things like that. Yeah, I don't have it in me to be a voice actor, so that's yeah. It's just for fun and games. Ow. It's all for fun. If you're able to do so and you want to, that'll yeah, that'll be amazing. I'm 7 seconds behind stream. Yeah, it does happen. There used to be a time it was like I think 20 seconds to like 30 seconds. I mean either, but I'm sure it sounds the same in my head as it does in real life. Yeah, don't worry. Don't stress too much about it. We we are not Critical Role. We are not Dimension 20. We're not professional voice actors. We're not comedians. We're not even we don't even have an audience. We're just there to goof off and have fun. Well, it might be, you never know. That is entirely true. I think when it comes to D&D, The biggest challenge is always like scheduling. So yeah, hopefully it all works out. So even if what time zone are you in? If you don't mind me asking. So as people keep telling me my voice is smooth and silky, I don't think so. I get that a lot too. I don't understand it. I think my voice is annoying though. Me, I'm in UK. Oh, okay, perfect. So I know the time zone. And same. So yeah, from there we can work on something that works for everyone. So I'm not available from 9 to 13th next month. Yeah, don't worry about it. Like I still have to build the stuff and that takes a while. Never. In what context? Wait, what are we talking about? What's never? Hmm. Finally, I can be here. Hi, Seller. Welcome, welcome. We have roped in one more person for D&D. Hopefully, if they can make it. I did some script reading of Oblivion dialogue on stream yesterday. Oh yeah. I don't think I chewed yesterday, but I was we raided into you, and I think I was also part of Feather's raid. So yeah, I have caught a couple of your streams. I had a power outage for the last hour and a half. Sounds tough. The one thing I hated most about my home country is unreliable power. We'd have like a power outage like once a week, sometimes twice, and it's gone for like 5 hours to the entire day. So yeah. What's the IEMS? Out of curiosity, because I don't know what's going on. In-ear monitor? Oh. Got them yesterday, so now I'm super underwhelmed. I'm missing an overlay because I can see your top bar now. What do you mean top bar? On stream, like on the screen, or do you mean in the description? What are we talking about? I didn't think I could see the program name before. Oh, why can you see that though? I thought you couldn't. Well, it's called Live 2D. I mean, it doesn't dox me or anything. I was gonna say at most it tells you the name of the file. Then I realized, oh, it also says it here. Maybe I moved it accidentally. Well, the theme of today is everything's broken, so it's on brand. That's an 8. You know, I uninstalled Duolingo because of the whole AI controversy. So I stopped my Japanese lessons. I need an alternative. God, I love refrigerated apples. Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, maybe you were offended by them trash talking technology you really like, or something. That's how I was like, what's the context? And I was like, oh, oops. Mods on a rampage? Yeah, I need to fire them all. Put them to work in the mines. I need to cut their pay by half. For context, half of 0 is still 0, so the tea mines to fill your teacup. There was a time where someone showed up and they were like, they wanted a. They're like, I want your firstborn in exchange for bananas. So whenever anyone like doesn't show up for stream long enough, we say, yeah, they were shipped off to the plantations. You know, we send one person off and we get a shipment of 10,000 bananas, and that's how we feed chat. Yeah, we have a very cozy chat. I've really worked on preventing bots from showing up. Yeah. I don't think my mods have much to do. It's a good problem to have. In fact, it's not a problem, but you get what I mean. Oh, I love bots. They keep trying to sell me overlays. Yeah, ours is always like the same thing. Is they try to sell us viewers. It's like cheap viewers and this thing, this.com. So we have an extension. I'd use the command, but it's not working. Hold on. Let me find it. We don't know my last message. What is your last message? So is good for learning since you are graded. Oh, sorry. I didn't see that one. Let me Google this. Perfect. So it's in my history and I can, yeah, I can check that out later. Thanks for that. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. My Stream Elements bot is broken. So to use this stuff, I'm manually looking for this thing. Where is this thing? Okay, hold on. So we're talking about bots. I have this 7TV extension, right? So I replaced all of the words that they use, like the name of their websites, just the phrase .com, right? To words that just say, to emotes that say I'm a bot or I'm stupid, just to like censor all of their stuff. My favorite is we've been watching you for a while. Join our Discord. They've been chat. Yeah, those bots are. They're not bad. They're just like very tedious. So yeah, we were playing a game, right? Who can ban them the fastest when they like show up? And I was supposed to keep like a counter. You know, like who kills the most bots? Who gets to them first? But I got too good with preventing them from even showing up to the channel because I have like a few words that are banned and stuff like that. So if you type things like just .com or .net, it won't go through. I think this is the exception for regulars. But yeah, most bots are unable to get through that. Ban ordikaivt, you can try. I just don't think you'll be successful. Now, if I do the same thing, I like the ones that go, your chat is so dead, bozo. Yeah, they try to like make you feel bad about like low viewership and then sell you like bots to inflate the numbers. But honestly, the numbers are just, the numbers on a screen. I think the better indicator of like a nice chat is, are the vibes good? Do it ban me, set me free? You're not leaving. You can't get away that easily. As if having bots in chat would do anything. Exactly. Like, okay, I'm a very yappy cat. So to me, a good day is when people are like showing up, yapping, we're having a good conversation, right? It's to the point like my viewers and all of that stuff is hidden. Like I can't see the stuff. It's not important to me. So yeah, it's not a factor when it comes to streaming. And there's always the subconscious thing of like if you look at it and like no one's around, then maybe you start like getting in your head about it. So I just like keep it off. And it's been off since like I think my first week of streaming. So yeah. Whether there's like a whether there's the viewer number is like 10 or 1,000 or whatever, it makes no difference to me because the only thing I see is people yapping in the chat. But I think they usually target like smaller, newer streamers who they haven't understood that yet. They haven't understood that it's just a number. In fact, there is this Discord. It's one of those ones where it's like oh, aspiring VTubers come together, learn to grow, blah blah blah. There's like 1,000 of them. So this is what I joined very, very, very early on, like years before I started streaming, and I considered leaving it, but the one thing that stopped me is I randomly get DMs from people and it says, "Oh, um, mutual servers. This one VTuber one." Now it's a big one. It has like thousands upon thousands of people, and a lot of them are smaller, newer, or even aspiring VTubers. So those are like the most vulnerable people when it comes to bots and scammers trying to like sell them things like these things. So what they usually do is they go to everyone in the server and they all just like mass DM them like their stuff. Or this even happened. They would basically pretend to be other streamers, right? So they'll get VTuber's name. They'll even link the real VTuber's Twitch and everything and pretend to be them. And then they'll start to make conversation. And they're like, oh, when I was a new streamer, it was really tough. I remember this service. Oh, I think it was this one, right? And then they try to like sell you, they try to lead you towards the services where you can buy viewers, right? So I realized, oh, this is a scam that happens quite often. Because every time I get someone in my DMs trying to like scam me, it's always from that server. So my charity, my daily good deed is simply I'm going to stay in the server. I don't open it, I don't do anything. But when scammers reach out to me, I do report them immediately to the admins and mods. So yeah, that's my good deed of the day usually if they pop up because they're very convincing. There was one who they're pretending to be like this moderately sized VTuber, and they sounded supernatural, right? Like sorry, not super. They sounded super normal, right? And for all intents and purposes, I had no reason to think like this person was a scammer, but me being the anxious cat that I am, the alarm was going off in my head. I'm like, they have just reached out to a random person to make conversation, right? Now I went along with it, just being polite because I don't know if it's a scam or not, but I wanted to see where it went. And I was waiting for like the shoe to drop, like for them to put in the purchase link and stuff. It was after a while I realized, oh, most people are suspicious when people, directly put a link, hey, join this thing. But they made it sound so natural, so casual. Oh, I was using this thing. And they even pretended like they didn't remember the name. Like, oh, what is the name again? I think it was called something like this is this. And then they showed the stuff like, oh, it has a lot of features. I can't remember or explain them all. You can check them out if you want. You know, they made it seem like a very human interaction. And I just said, oh, no, thank you. Immediately the conversation died. I reported them to bots. I'm like, I send them the mods of that Discord. I'm like, okay, this person is a scammer. I send them all the screenshots. I'm like, this is this. They're like, oh, thank you. We have a problem with bots. We're working on it. Blah blah blah. So yeah, um, we started this because we were yapping about bots, and I went off on a tangent. So yeah, if you ever see like bots like that, you can think like, oh, this is a bot. I'm just gonna ignore it because it's obviously a scam. It's always best to report it because you may know it's a scam, but someone who's a little bit more vulnerable or naive may not realize that and fall for it. So, pay it forward, do your little good deed of the day, and report the bots when you see them. You don't have to like start a witch hunt. I'm focusing just not on the art. But yeah, it's always good to report them because at least then like admins and mods they want to ban all of these things, all of these bots, but if they can't find them they can't do anything about it, so you can make their job a little easier. But yeah, you can roll the dice here. Not a 10. Anyway, I really like D&D, so when making the staff I decided I wanted to make it rollable, but the technology was not there. And then I had one of my viewers, ATD, every single day. He is the one who shows up first, right? Sometimes. So he'd show up first and he'd always say the exact same message day in, day out. It's like, hi, cat, where dice? Because I mentioned I want to make it rollable. So yeah, I think that continued on for like 2 weeks. And then my pride kicked in. I'm like, okay, I need to figure this thing out. And I spent like 2 full days doing nothing but trying to sort out the technology for making it work. And I think I lost like 5 years of my lifespan due to the stress of figuring it out. But now that it does, I am so proud of it. It is basically the best thing I've ever rigged. You get banned if you roll a one. If you roll a one, what happens is. Hold on. It's a command. What happens is it automatically rolls this thing. It's not working. Oh, wait, sorry. Uh, I think it rolls this command. Yeah. See the little sprites on the screen, like down here at the bottom? Yeah. It basically rains bombs on everyone and everything explodes. But banning people on a nat one is the kind of thing I feel like that would be fun to do, but maybe someone could take it a little personal. Oh, and God forbid one of my mods do it and then they get banned. And I have to unban them, right? And then I have to give them ow. Oh right, and if you roll a nat 20 like you just did, it pelts me in the face with a lot of bricks. I forgot I added that. But yeah, if I set it on like, oh, banned on a nat 1, I can imagine a lot of I can imagine my mods spamming it just so that they get banned, so that I have to get through the extra work of re-adding them again. Because they're not allowed to leave. The doors are locked, the windows are barred, you know. The only thing they have is a slice of bread, a glass of water, and a computer with internet so that they can mod for me and nothing else. The Nat 20 thing, I was supposed to add the brick thing for such a long time. I was so used to having not done it that the fact that we rolled it and it worked, I was genuinely surprised. Hi Feather, good morning. I'm on the phone in bed, need more sleep. Good night. Good night. Who knows, we might still be here when you wake up. Where was I? Basement mods? Yeah. Oh yeah, see, this is what if you roll a 1, it automatically rolls the bomb command and everyone explodes. So, courtesy of Feather rolling a 1 today. You know what? I really like that idea. Maybe ban is a bit too extreme, but you roll a nat 1, get timed out for like 2 minutes. Mara here, good night. Bye bye. You know, as someone who is an artist and rigger and has now started to understand how all these streaming tools, you know, StreamerBot, etc., how all of them work, literally anytime someone has like a dumb idea like in the chat, you know, like what's it called? Oh, what if you roll a nat 20, it throws a barrage of bricks at you, you know? I can make it happen. I have a lot of fun doing silly things like that. So yeah, it's why I have the suggestions channel in the Discord, right? Roll the dice, didn't throw a brick this time. Thought you were saving channel points. But yeah, as someone who is an artist and rigger, I am not limited by anything, really. Like this model that you see before you, since I started streaming, I think it has like 6 different versions because I always tweak things. I always add stuff. I was, but I have temptations. You are tempted by evil, and you throw bricks at cats that have done nothing wrong and have been nothing but nice to you, Feather. Should be ashamed of yourself. What have I ever done? What is my crime? I didn't throw a brick today. Understandable. You're changing your ways, but that was canceled out when you caused everyone to blow up. So I rolled a 20, which was many brick. Yeah, it does the ow. Well, it was nice seeing you too, Feather. For like a long time, I was wondering like what I should do for the nat 20. Then I was told to do the brick thing. I was like, okay. So yeah, I'm out of points. That was quick. Lurk. Yeah, my stream element is broken, so the lurk command isn't working. So I was just checking if my cats escaped from the window again. Yeah, it happened the other day. I'm just streaming and I look to the side. I see my cat Julian. Now, I have indoor cats, right? Uh so I just look to the side. I see my cat Julian sitting at the windowsill, but she's outside on the other side of the window. So I was just like panicking. At least she climbed back in. I gotta go sleep. It was nice seeing progress on Slugcat Commission. Have a nice stream. Well, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Bye bye. Okay, we're gonna make the arms sway back and forth. Yeah, ignore the fact that they don't move with the torso. That comes later. That looks so cursed. Yeah, the thing about being a rigger is you need to get past the cursedness of things, right? Because right now I'm just seeing, do they sway back and forth enough? It's too much. Because like I view it as individual pieces and then like I fit them together later. Okay, they seem to work. There. See, it's not cursed anymore. But yeah, it's just lots of practice rigging. Because rigging basically is you take a lot of individual stuff and you have to figure out how they work together. Like how, how a lot of separate things run individually, but when you put them together, you make one single model. It does help that I have a technical background because, I'm used to visualizing these things. Take a little break from the yapping. Wait a minute. Okay, I think I forgot to add this one here. Yeah, we being productive today. No one can ever say that I don't do art here. Hi, Shorta. Welcome on in. I love productivity. Exactly. We all love productivity. We're always productive here every single day, every stream. We have never once forgotten to do the art and only talked for like 3 hours. Yeah. I did a sketch today. You wanna share? But being productive is a foreign concept. Yeah, I was waiting for haters in the chat to make themselves known. I can be productive. If you love productivity, Ordy is a guy. For sure, definitely. He's for real, not exactly. See, K gets it. Share on the Discord, a link here. Ooh, you can share it in the Discord in the art one. I think the Your Artsy Creations. Or if it's a work in progress, you can put in the art yapping one. He's coming along nicely. Verification stuff, BRB. Okay. Not even sure what verification stuff we have. Hi, Salty. Welcome on in. Follower goal met. Ah, thanks everyone. Yeah, we did it, guys. Ow. So ads are done. Yeah, you notice the ads in progress thing. I have this thing. It doesn't pop up anymore. I don't know. Today things are broken. Stream Elements does not respond to the commands. And for some reason this thing doesn't work anymore. It just occurred to me. I know why this thing doesn't work. On StreamerBot, I saw a connection. I saw a connect. Oh, thanks for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Completely optional, but thanks for supporting the channel. It just occurred to me. So I was playing around with StreamerBot. I saw there was a connection to OBS. I'm like, OBS? This thing doesn't connect to OBS. What's this thing doing here? And I deleted it. I realize now, oh, it was for this thing. Oops. Okay, thank God. At least that problem, that mystery has been solved. So I've never lied in my life. You guys can't prove anything. But yeah, thanks for subscribing. I'm always surprised because, I just show up for fun. We yap, we have a good time. It's a pure free experience. Even when we have ads, I pause the stream. We have this thing that runs, and then I'm just like, so, how's your day going? While we wait for them to finish, like if we're in the middle of a discussion. Shared it in RC Creations? Okay. Ooh, this is pretty cool. Can I share this on stream? Sure, okay. Let me share for those who are not in the Discord. Huh? It's pretty cool. There's another one. You're very talented as an artist. Thanks for sharing with us. Well, developers I worked with had a quote that said, the smaller the mistake, the bigger the embarrassment. Is that true? Smaller the mistake, the bigger the embarrassment. Well, I did have my old bosses refuse to admit like anything wrong. It's fallen off Alba's Yu-Gi-Oh card. I've never played or watched Yu-Gi-Oh. But yeah, I think I see that a lot. Mostly from in my limited experience as a Zoomer, right? It's usually the younger people who are always afraid of like mistakes or failures, like the really, really tiny things. I find like it gets under. Yeah, that's where I see that quote like really, really kicking in. I have a friend like this who she's the worst when it comes to this because she can do like amazing stuff, but the one thing she gets wrong, immediately everything else is irrelevant. She only focuses on that mistake. I even joke with them like, "Hey, you could cure cancer, and the moment you pick your Nobel Prize, you'll smile, wave at the cameras, you'll go home, throw it in the trash, and be like, I was supposed to find this in 12 months. It took me 13." Yeah, she is that kind of person. It's always the tiny things. Like they've made like big mistakes before. It's they always brush it off. Yeah, I don't know why that is true. You know, you've opened my eyes to this. I never noticed it until now. Sorry, I was very distracted by that quote. Um, she's got an anime for his archetype storyline, so there's a teaser type of deal in the official Yu-Gi-Oh channel. Oh, I used to have the cards. They were my brothers, and I think we would play a little bit. But to this day, I don't fully understand how the game works. I don't know. Card games are not for me. Do I don't play the game myself anymore? Ah, okay. It's too much at this point. Oh yeah, I have heard that there's a lot of card games that what's it called? They're getting too complex and like the meta is a bit too extreme. So like it's difficult to casually enjoy those games because you'll go in hoping to have like just a fun time, and someone who has played the game for like god knows since its inception and has like all the cards will do like some 12 card combo and you lose before you even put one card down, you know. Games like that I shy away from because I am a casual gamer. I don't have the time to be a sweaty tryhard. I'm too employed for that. I think like that's my favorite comment. I saw a comment nowadays on like a sorry. I saw a comment recently, and it was I think someone was asking like to explain something, like they didn't know what was going on. And they're like chat, please explain. I'm too employed to understand this. And that cracked me up. Yu-Gi-Oh! First turn might actually take 15 minutes. Ooh. Yeah, a game like that, I'm not interested. If it's fun buffoonery, that's usually when I'm down. Yeah, I get that quote. Yeah, because most of my day, like, I'm working on commissions and doing stuff. So I'm not like, I don't scroll TikTok. I look at the few cat memes on Instagram that my friend sends me. But other than that, like, I kind of live under a rock. So yeah, I really felt that one. I saw that and I'm like, yeah, I am definitely stealing this. Whenever I don't understand anything. Ow. Hi. Someone say flying rock. No, under a rock. But any excuse to bully a poor innocent cat that has never done anything wrong. I work retail, don't ask questions, just do a thing. Yeah, retail is rough. My condolences. Ow. But hey, you know what they say. Suffering is good for the soul. It builds character. I think one good thing you can make out of it is you probably have like interesting stories to tell. You gave us the bricks. There's no way you make perfect decisions. fine. I'm taking the bricks away. Yeah, I can't do that to you guys. Yeah, there'll just be riots in the streets if I tried. You know, I put the bricks. Ow. I put the bricks, right? Thinking, okay, this is just like a funny hee hee. They'll use it like twice and then everyone forgets about it. We're not far away from 9,000 bricks being thrown at me. And now every time I talk, I even just mention taking it away, ow, instant riots in the streets. I will help. Hey, the only person on my side is Orca. They don't throw bricks at me and they pet me. There are a few people who don't throw bricks. I know your names, you know, silently appreciated. Ow. Should swap the bricks for dreamies. Dreamies. What are dreamies? It's not much, but it's an honest brick. It's fine. With these bricks. Oh, cat treats. Interesting. It still hurts though. Cat treats. Cats will do anything for the great taste of dreamies. Ah, I've not seen that commercial. I have this what's it called? The treats that I give my cats, one of them is this thing is called it's like it's just tuna, right? But it's cut into squares and it's like freeze dried, right? Why bully the cat? Because they're all mean and have hatred in their hearts. But it's okay. Their sins are increasing so that when my time comes, there will be vengeance. I know their names. My time will come. Every big stone I made, I note it down. Okay, I was gonna monologue a bit more, but I'm like, I was gonna monologue a bit more, but I'm like, you know what? It's fine. I'll save that for D&D. Are they all your mods though? You know, when I first started streaming, I was like, you know what? It's I want to focus on like the stream, and I don't know if I can always look at chat and read it, right? So I was like, it would be nice to have mods. And Seller and Kay, I think were my first two regulars. So I'm like, you know, they seem okay and they're usually here. Congrats, you are now mod. And that is the TLDR of why they're my mods. And then later on, I was like, oh, moderating chat, especially at like my scale, isn't too much of a problem. So I can handle it on my own, especially now that I've eliminated all the bots. So I'm like, I don't think I need Twitch mods anymore. Guys, do you want to be fired? Think of the pay. Are you able to survive without the mod salary? And if one mod and Fed is like, how'd that happen? You'll need them once you don't have them anymore. True. I think like I would need them for Discord because Discord I'm not always around, but something like Twitch chat, people are only here when I'm here, so I can keep an eye on it. Is there talk about laying me off right now? No, I'm just saying, like, it's one of those cozy jobs where you show up at like the office but don't do anything. Like, you're not given work, so you just like breeze through. You know. Okay, gotta go have fun being productive. Gonna draw some more. Well, thanks for stopping by, and thanks again for the sub. Hope to see you again. Bye bye. Oh, a pretty much, yeah. Okay, where were we with this model? I think we need to make the jiggle physics. This is I'm focusing. Okay, the ears jiggle. Now we just need the rest of the model to do so. Mm. Earlier today, the stream, I was thinking to myself, I feel like my voice is fully rested. You know, I'm all good. I'm starting to feel the strain again. How do people do that? How do people have like 8 hour long streams where they're just like always talking? I feel like 2, 3 hours is when I start to reach my limit. My voice is at very least. Ow. Good question. Yeah. I feel like if my voice was. Yeah, how do you manage it? Maybe you have a lot of experience being loud. Because if I'm not streaming, I'm basically just nonverbal. Drink tea or anything after, but I don't like tea. Surprisingly, no. Ah, interesting. What is your secret then? The hell? Ooh, okay, oops. When I started streaming, I could only go for about an hour before I was mute for a day or two due to sheer strain. Understandable. I think that's where I'm at. I did see what's it called? I remember seeing a short of some VTubers there talking about it. They're like, oh, when I started streaming, they like I'm going crazy 8 hours loud stream every single day to the point where I think they were like hospitalized. Not hospitalized, but they were like coughing blood just due to like the absolute strain. So every time I feel like the slightest strain in my voice, I immediately remember that. I'm like, am I overdoing it? I don't think I've gotten to that point, but it is always at the back of my mind. Koalas common in the Aussie land. Ah, I read swamp puppies, immediately remembered Florida. I think those are the ones that call them swamp puppies. Yeah, I don't particularly feel the level of strain despite my volume. I'd say honestly, put a lot of oomph into my voice, make sure I'm audible. I talk very quickly and a lot of slang, cut off syllables, so it's compensation for that. Understandable. Hmm. I think I've just not yet learned how to be efficient with my voice. So yeah, hey, maybe a bit of practice. Maybe I should have like every couple of hours or like every hour or so. It's like okay, silence for 5 minutes. I saw another streamer talking about going to the optician and they were diagnosed with dry eyes because they're like oh, you're staring at it's like I can tell for your work you stare at a screen all day, and they had to explain to the optician that they're a streamer, they can't like take breaks and stuff. They're like, oh, what if every 20 minutes you have a you have a little minute with like chat, just be like for one full minute, everyone close your eyes. You know, we're going to be mindful. We're going to rest our eyes for just 60 seconds, eyes completely closed, you know, so that, you know, everything moistens and doesn't dry out. So there's a lot of health issues associated with streaming, I'm coming to realize. Take a bit of Acadia honey. It's good for the throat. Ah, I think I saw some at the store, but my simple brain only knows honey as honey. So when I see a lot of fancy names and other stuff slapped onto it, I get confused. So I literally just pick the one that just says clear honey. I have no idea if it's anything related to how you enunciate whole word syllables. Also, the ones that are coughing blood, they're putting a volume that's unnatural for them. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Because those are the ones that sound like they're always yelling. I do if I talk a bit softly like this, I feel like there's a lot less strain. Unfortunately, I talk like this with conscious effort. So if I'm like very, how do you say this? If I get a bit too into the conversation, I might get a bit excited. We're just yapping back and forth, and I slip back into talking in a way that does put a bit of strain on my voice. Cause talking like this, I feel like I can talk without a lot of strain. I think it's just like learning to talk, cause I'm used to talking inefficiently simply because mm, I don't talk long enough to ever need to be efficient. Thanks for the head pats. I want honey. Yeah, I have some in my cupboard downstairs. I don't think I can ever reach the desired unnatural pitch I want. Your vocal cords, your throat is a muscle, right? So it's not just technique. It's not just how you shape things. It's also the strength of those muscles. So practice is definitely the way to go if it is a goal you want to achieve. Voice is so good already, kind of envious of it. Yeah, I agree. Nadia's voice is pretty nice. And Fed is right, believe in yourself and practice. Yeah, my throat muscles probably worn out from overuse. It's relatable. It'd be like that. Ow. Hi, Melta. Welcome on in. Hi, hi. And the head pats immediately after, to make sure there's no bruising. What was I doing again? Angry XY. Yeah. Stop petting he doesn't deserve. What have I done? Ow. You know what, Feather? Name one mean thing that I have done to deserve such a. That's, I think, hands down my favorite sound alert. Exist. Hmm. Think about it, Feather. I don't throw C4. I don't bully. I don't be mean. I have no idea why I'm mean to you, but I'll figure it out later. If I get to play D&D, you'll hear a lot more of it. Yeah, I'm excited. I would say the biggest challenge of getting a group together. Such a comment on appreciation for you coming to the streams. I'm still confused as F on Y. I think I mentioned this earlier today. I'm like you can go to like Feather's channel. It's full of like lewd degenerates, and all of that stuff. And then there's just random Ordekai, like just sitting there, like, I think this place is neat. Scary there. I don't mind it. I may have very, how do you say this? I have very, very calm, relaxed streams, but I'm very comfortable in chaotic environments. Because I may be calm and relaxed, but I also have a lot of crazed, chaotic friends. Hey, Al. Is there a redeem to make you get some sleep? Your eye bags look massive. Yeah, do you know I had this because I used to stream at like 5 a.m. and it became the default, right? Now, if I take them off, suddenly everyone starts freaking out about it. Ow. Kill it before it lays eggs. Yeah, to the point where hold on, I think I have where is this thing? Oh, it's not here. But I have this chibi art of me, right? I think that bag is Admiral character. Yeah, because again, this is supposed to be a very no, that was a redeem. Yeah, it was the art I made before I even made this model. This model is based on that one PNG I made. I didn't even do anything. No, no, the green cat was a redeem. Uh, you know what? Let me find that art. Hold on. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Okay, open with paint tools. Side. Yeah, this one. So I was using this for something, then like there was something wrong with this art, and I couldn't put my finger on it. Turns out I was just so used to my model having eye bags. Yeah, that when I look at the art without them, I'm like, something seems wrong. Yeah, jokes aside, I'm appreciative you drop in. I feel bad I'm not awake early enough to catch your streams more. Hey, don't worry about it. Yeah, it's all good. I like popping into your streams because it's like, I think like 10 a.m. for me. So I always have it in the background while I'm working on commissions and stuff off stream. So it's nice to have in the background. So yeah, everyone who really likes the eye bags, well, not really, but is too used to the eye bags, has infected me, and now it has started to ruin the rest of my art. Maybe I should make the eye bags canon. Ru- Well, it's just that I look at it, I'm like, something is wrong, something is not right. But yeah, I might just add eye bags to it. So I'm good for passive watching, background noise. Not even background noise. It's just there's a lot of chaos and always something going on. So if I want to take a break, I just uh I just glance up and I watch the stream because it's on my second monitor. Though the chibis look like cheap knockoffs, Odi from Wish. Hey, this was the OG one, right? The only reason this teacup bottle doesn't have the cape is because that was a lot of extra work and I got lazy. I was like, no. What if I put the cape later on and then it's been several months that I've had this model? To this day, nope. I've made so many improvements to it. The cape is just not one of them. Put the cape like hanging from the teacup. Oh, that's a good idea. Just hanging on the back. It's your resting spot. Oh, that's a good idea. I'm gonna use that. Hang your just stash there. True. I was even thinking maybe I could use it as a pillow. Then I realized if that's the case, then no one would see it. Ooh, one more thing I added. I don't know if you've seen this. I have this toggle. I have fish eye. I don't know. That always cracks me up. Ow. And the model doesn't work for the. The what? Why should I hate it here? Hey, I'm not the one saying anything, right? Kosh is their own person. They can be tried for their crimes. I'm not guilty by association. Well, she was your fisheye. Oh, okay, yeah. See, I was watching another one of our community members. She has a fisheye toggle for the little thing in the corner. So I was like, I wonder if I can have that effect for my thing. So I was looking into it, and then I realized VTube Studio has like a whole bunch of effects. So yeah, it has where is it? Yeah, it has this fish eye one. I think another one is little glowing effect. I don't see a situation where I'd ever use this one because I'm never like angry or anything. I think I'm too polite to be a yandere. So yeah, it just exists. I have like 1,000 toggles on this thing. I have like this one, I have this, I have that one, I have that. I never use any of these. I'm not lewd enough for this one, but it just exists. The eye bags one, the nerd one. Oh, and I think one of my personal favorite is this one. Also reminds me, I was on a May stream while he was doing art, sketchy poses for Art 5. And I was like, oh, hang on. I know I'm a 3D poser, but I'm actually have feedback on his stuff. Just me. Wait, sorry. I think I trailed off on the conversation. But yeah, if you know how to do pose, okay, put it this way. You're like, oh, I only know 3D stuff. You're like, oh, I only know 3D stuff. I don't know how to draw pose and stuff like that. Do you know I'm the exact opposite? I know how to like draw and things. I cannot do poses for shit at all, right? Like if you hold on, let me show you my I was working on another full body model, right? Let me show you. Hold on, this takes a while. This is a massive file. So I'm working on a full body, right? So I can draw someone who is just standing still like this neutral pose, right? This is something that I can do, but if you're like, hey, make an illustration where they're doing like dynamic poses, they're doing this, there's like varying perspective, I can't. At least not yet. So yeah, don't sell yourself short. Interesting. Yeah, I'm the kind of person who if I was in computer science, I would probably be a vibe coder because I do things that work even if it's not the correct way. Um yeah, I have the philosophy of if it looks stupid but it works, then it's not stupid. Do you know what? If someone here is like a if we actually have like a significant portion of people who are live 2D riggers, isn't Vibe Coder AI? No, I thought Vibe Coder was just they do things badly. Like it barely functions, but it just works. Oh, is Vibe Coder AI? I was told something different. Is that what that means? Oh, okay, okay. Wait, hold on. Let's double check this. Vibe coding refers to AI. Oh, okay, yeah, sorry. I wouldn't be a vibe coder. I would be one of those like the interns who oh, okay, okay. Sorry, I thought that had a completely different meaning. No, no, no. I'd be one of those like people who are like have no experience and they don't know the correct way to do things, so they essentially just cobble together something that kind of functions. Like, oh, this thing is broken, but I've shoved like two rolls of tape around it, and now it holds itself together. That's the way I kind of do things. But yeah, we don't condone AI here. You lost, Feather. You must regain your honor. Duel again. This dueling? Yeah, there's a whole bunch of mini games here for the little sprites at the bottom. How to do the duel? There's a command. I think you do exclamation duel and then the person's name. Exactly. Honor is for suckers. I am the kind of person who, when I'm losing, I'll be, where is your honor? Then they hand me back their sword and let me stand up and then throw sand in their eyes and shiv them in the kidney. Speaking of honor, Kay, you're picking up Stormlight Archives. Honor is a very important topic because everyone is obsessed with it in that book. And it gets to the point where they're like, what even is honor? Right? So, yeah. You are in for like a roller coaster. Anyway, for those who don't know, I am a huge fan of Brandon Sanderson. Do I have the thing here? I think I do. Where's the Sanderson yapping file? Yeah. I have had this since like the beginning of me streaming. Because I always talk about, yeah, I always talk about like the books and everything. And as of today, yeah, as of today, Kay here has gotten the first book, The Way of Kings, by Brandon Sanderson, which is honestly my favorites of his series. You can't duel me. Yeah, you guys have to duel. The winner gets to have the title of mod. So yeah, for those who are interested, this one is actually a very heavy series. If you're on the fence about him, I wouldn't start with this one. This is I think each book is 100,000 words. You can start with Mistborn. It's a lot shorter and just as good, in my opinion. But yeah, Case, you got the books. I'm very excited about that. You will fall down that rabbit hole. It is a very long emotional journey, and you said, oh, you like stories where like the characters, how do you say this, it's emotional, maybe they go through hardships, etc. Stormlight Archives is literally a book about suffering. The main protagonists, they really go through it, and not in a, oh, a thousand bad things happen to me. It's always this is a problem, let's overcome it. And then things go wrong, and then like, okay, plan B, it goes wrong. Plan C, it goes wrong, right? And then they're like, everything is going wrong. The gods must be really annoyed at me for no reason, because this is not random chance. This is definitely a curse. Like, I saw you meant to autocorrect it to BL. Like, BL the most, second is suffering. There is bromance. I know it's not the same as BL. But I think that book has like one of the best bromances that I've seen. Fart cloud in front of the rabbit. You know, I'm not even sure what all of the features that these little sprites can do. Because all of these things are like default. I didn't set them up, they're just there. Hey, Ordy, can you try? Screensaver 15. Am I going to regret this? I see. So everyone's just zooming around. And hey, you won the prize. Oh, that's new. I never knew that. See what I mean? Landed on the money? Yeah. You got that for free. Was the number due? I think it's like different settings. Wait, is duration? Oh. I thought like screensaver 1 was screensaver mode 1. Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. It would be speed. Okay. Doing the basketball one. Yeah, I don't know how the game works, so you got this. You'll probably get it. Hey, you got one or two. If you got the first, I didn't see the first one. Yeah, congrats. Oh, by the way, do keep in mind that the screen doesn't go all the way to what's it called? It doesn't go all the way to the end of my thing. I think you can see it by the little red line here. It shows the red edge. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Keep that in mind. I stopped it from going like directly underneath me because then the names would pile up. Yeah, the names would pile up and then it blocks my face. We can't have that on my stream. Everyone has to be looking at this. That's what the people come here for. Yeah, congratulations, you won. I think your second monitor content, more like podcast or anything. Yeah. Honestly, that's what I would strive for. That's so mean, though. I don't think so. Now, third monitor content. I don't think it's mean. I think it's like a. Okay, I am not doing anything interesting enough for people who to like sit and dedicate a full 100% attention, right? I mean, if people are interested in the chatting, sure. But if like people have things to do, they can still put me on in like the background and it'll still be okay. It'll be like having an episode of Bob Ross in the background. Or his background noise. Exactly. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. So long as people have like a good time, I have fun, why not? Just a content style? Yeah. There's some which if you're not watching it, it doesn't make sense in the sense like you're missing too much. But I don't think I have that problem. Okay, we have little head physics. This is my favorite part. This is the thing that I excel at. I was showing a friend my art and she was like, if you were to add like jiggle physics to a lot of to like female models, you could make a fortune. I considered it. I was like, maybe I should get back into making full body models. Why does the music cut out? Does it? It's back. Okay, the song just ended. So this is another song. I think this playlist is not as seamless as the other ones. Elvin male model, there's a thing for everyone. True. Because if you look at like the little mascots on the bottom, right? It's just very squishy, very jiggly, round shapes. So yeah, just inadvertently made a swastika trying to be artistic. Feather, you can't keep doing this. How long? How long until you're cancelled on Twitter? I was wondering why it's so weird. I forgot to check this one box. Okay, that's so much better. Sorry, I was distracted. Okay, you sent me a picture of it. Now I can see how it sort of looks like a swastika, but you know, like the inner corners. Hold on, you can save this. Let me open Paint Tool side, but let me not put it on stream. I need to see what I mean. Okay, if you make these, okay, if you make it rounder like that, it'll look like a swirl and not a swastika, and problemo solved. Cares about Twitter? Honestly, I'm not on there. My account exists, but it's kind of a dead one. Maybe one day, if I become famous, I'll bring it back to life. So until then, it's just gonna sit there dormant. Is that already? Yeah, it's the flat center. I'm seeing the ad warning. I feel so dumb. The reason it's the ad thing that clicks on and automatically toggles it, I straight up deleted it. That's, yeah, this one. I have to manually turn it on. I deleted it because I'm like, I don't use it on OBS. Why is this here? Delete. Well, I gotta fix that tomorrow. What does the text even say? I just realized I hadn't noticed. I tried reading it, but I didn't get it. We're almost done with this thing. And it's been what, two streams? That's progress. I think it doesn't help that I drew outside in with the swirl. Understandable. Honestly, I noticed the music a bit too much now. I kind of want to try making something like this. Yeah, I did switch it up from the other playlist. This one is more like chilled, lo-fi-ish. The other one was more 80 synth lo-fi. I don't know what that term is. You probably know more than I do. But yeah, I decided to switch it up a bit today. What are you even drawing? Like, what is it for? Out of curiosity. Magic? Ah, okay, okay. I look forward to it. Alright, to be honest, I'm not really into. Yeah, I thought like you'd know the name of what it's called. Oh, I see. A magic circle. Yeah, drawing magic circle has always been like stressful because it's like a lot of intricate text and stuff. Couldn't be me. Ah, I see. For alpaca has a text like brush, which I'm using, thank God. Yeah, texture brushes are a godsend. Hands down. Like the moment I learned of their existence, my life was forever changed. Synthwave, maybe? Yeah, something like that. 80s synth music is called. Yeah, I realized I liked what it was before I even knew what it was called. Do you guys know the band On Company Time? The ones that make like the dumbest songs ever. See if I get a picture. What's a picture of them? Well, this one you can't really see them clearly. But this one, yeah. This is a good one. Well, the image is blurry and it's not loading, but anyway. This band, they are they're kind of funny. I am focusing just not on the art. So yeah, they made like some 80s synth song about give me wise guys. Yeah, they're like shit posters who make music. They make shit post music. Like the instrumentals, the vocals, everything is beautiful. The lyrics is all just memes and shit posts. And I love them for it. I have to head off since I have an appointment in my hairdresser in the morning. Bye bye. Well, see you, Kate. Thanks for stopping by. Bye bye. Are they also too employed? Well, they're a band. They make money off of this, so yes, throw bricks at Kay, not at me. I don't deserve them. I have been nothing but a delight. Ow. Yeah, I'm never getting the free mascot redeem. You know, just ask me very nicely one day. Or maybe I'll make a Final Fantasy character and then I'll commission you for like art of it, and then I'm like in exchange, like I can make you a mascot. I own the commission one. Oh right, yeah, the one at the very bottom. What kind of mascot would you like? Okay, I have seen a lot of people play Final Fantasy, and I have been curious. I've been curious about the game, and I'm like, should I get into Final Fantasy? Is that the kind of thing I can just pour like a what's it called? Pour my time into? Because I'm looking for more games to play, like just what have you called it? RPG MMO instead of MMORPG. What's the difference? Ah, okay. Focuses on the RPG storytelling aspect than MMO. Yeah, understandable. They made almost every dungeon played single player. Oh, okay. I guess when they yeah, I was just thinking maybe they did that so that you can play with others, but if you have no one to play with, you can still enjoy the game. Look at him go. Yeah, that was their focus with it. Yeah, I can imagine. I have been looking for new games to play, and I was watching a lot of the gay craft streams, and I was curious about it, but I realized I don't know most of the people there, and then I got shy, so I was like, it's okay, it's fine. I went in blindly, only knowing Final Fantasy 14. Oh yeah, I saw Nadia's model, and I was like, that looks like the graphics reminded me a lot of your models. I'm like, oh, this looks like it's from Final Fantasy as well. Your KK is run by another streamer who's to be. Oh yes, Sable. I think I'm still very new to getting to, how do you say this? Getting to know your community. So yeah, I wouldn't want to be like a stranger just like asking. So yeah, I felt a bit shy. Get that? Don't worry, just letting you know. Ah, okay. So how do I apply for it? I thought of a joke, but I wonder if it's insensitive. So it's okay. It's fine. Say it. Okay. I was like, I was thinking, I don't know if I'm gay enough for it. How many men do I have to kiss before I'm allowed in? But I don't know if that's insensitive to say. So insensitive is funny. Well, I always err on the side of caution. Joked about not being whitelisted the same. Yeah, okay, okay. Yeah. You can tell when I laugh because like I close my eyes and I just like look down because I don't make a lot of audible noises. My laughs are very silent, but you can see visually like the effect. Times so as to know the people there, so just join his Discord, say hi, etc. Understandable. Though I'm talking with him because I had to say, look at my surprise at like 5 plus. Directly asked to join. I feel bad shoving them all at you. Ah, yeah. I know for a good number of servers, it's usually so like the owner or like the mods are not like overwhelmed. It's just whenever someone is interested, like a friend of a friend, um, how do you say this? Sometimes they're like, oh, I know this person, they're cool. Like I can vouch for them and be like, they're not gonna blow stuff up with TNT or be a nuisance. But I guess it's that's usually how like a bit larger servers are run so that people don't get overwhelmed. If it's a smaller one, yeah, that does make sense. You'd kind of want to get to know people. Yeah, they want a smaller one who surprisingly sort of went a bit beyond their small friend group. Yeah. That's why I was a bit shy because I'm like, this looks like a friend server. And m- probably the most people know of me is probably through your wall of cool streamers or shoutouts. Their info, the more the merrier. It's a bit of anxiety over they're super serious about everyone having a happy time. Understandable. Yeah, to be fair, a lot of the people that you shout out, I think I basically follow everyone you have shouted out and is on your wall of what's it called? On your wall of cool streamers. I think I read into what was the name was either Katana Spirits or Spirit Katana, so one of the two. Forgive me for getting the name mixed up. Yeah, I raided into them the other day. They seem super nice. Katana Spirits, yeah. They were showing me all of their pixie drawings because personally I'm a fan. At my D&D table, literally, what's it called? Every campaign that I run, I always have at least one pixie NPC because it allows me to play like the cattiest bitch ever to like all of my friends. And I love that more than anything. Orange Katana, yeah. Was it last stream or the stream before? Very recently. Spoilers? It's not spoilers. It's just there. For example, if it's like a newer party, they could probably be the guide, or they could be a healer if they're just following the party around. But for my current party with my friends, usually a running gag is whenever there is like a pixie or a sprite, they're the same thing in my world. If there's a pixie or a sprite, one of my friends will always accidentally offend them, and then that will make that thing treat him horribly, and then they basically start a rivalry and um I was gonna say love hate relationship, but there's no love there. It's just bitterness. So yeah, think like Harry Potter and Draco Malfoy. You know, they just see each other immediately, casually exchange insults and part ways. Yeah. Built a few of my mates that have only joined for one or two of Sable's streams, so it's not that high bar to clear. Do you think if I make the kissing men joke, I'll be allowed in? Get to hit that. Very surprised you follow the people I recommend. I don't know how normal it is for people to be follow anyone with a vague positive for them. Honestly, I don't follow too many people on Twitch, so I'm just like what's it called? I'm like, okay, these seem like cool streamers, and I just click follow on all, so that if any of them are live when I end, I can always just like raid into them, and I think that's pretty nice. So like it's yeah, I know, I just kid. Yeah, that's I think that's also how I found Nadia too. Yeah, this is what it is. Then yeah, I'm very surprised to be honest, quite happy. Yeah, I honestly just went to that wall of cool streamers. I see this person, click follow, click follow. And then like to my surprise, when I was ending stream the other day, I saw Katana Spirits was live and I was like, okay, this is a perfect chance to raid in. Katana and Nubu are both much lower energy streamers, so I always worry about recommending them. I don't think there's anything wrong with being low energy. Because, for example, I would say different types of content or energy levels is like flavors of ice cream, you know? Sure, there may be some that is more commonly appreciated, but there's a little bit of, there's always people who like specific flavors more than anything, if that makes sense. I don't know. It's late. My brain is melting. two good voices met. I don't think I have a good voice, but then again, I think Nadia has a good voice, and they say the exact same thing. So I'm like, maybe I don't hear it in myself. Nothing wrong. It's just like, can I even take my community there? Would they want care? Honestly, what I do is, I just throw my community at whoever, and if they enjoy, they'll stay. If it's not their cup of tea, then that's okay. Yes, no any. Truth be told, it's an internal thing. Most people hear their voice with the bass of their voice vibrating through their skeletal system. So when they hear it from something else, they hear it at a much different bass. So if they're not used to always hearing it from like a speaker or recording, then ooh, yeah, they're like, ooh, ew, why does that sound bad? That's not what I sound like. Finish should just leak cause of the size first. Yeah, it's just my own silly worries. I don't know the cultural thing of Twitch and streaming. Yeah, understandable. Oh crap. I was distracted. This is supposed to be here. Sorry, a rigging thing. But yeah, I think I had a lot of that anxiety too. I think in like when I first started rating people, then I realized it's probably not that big of a deal. But yeah, it got to the point where, how to say this? I used to literally just click on the random tab and I would find anyone who's just streaming and like raid into them. But I kind of stopped doing that. No real reason. It's just like I'd rather raid someone who is slightly familiar. For example, they were on Feather's wall of cool streamers rather than like complete strangers. So I found that like a lot more comfortable. My existence is pissing off my home country, so a couple of people don't mind me so much anymore. I think that's like you should wear that as a badge of honor. I hate the idea of doing it, but it's sort of what I see happens. It's the point. What's the follow count to get into that wall? Yeah, I think it's just like I don't think there's even like requirements. Just randomly pluck someone that they think is neat, throw them on the wall. Ow. I don't have bunny clips yet, waiting on their debut, adding more to it. It's just vibes, and also you have something I can show. Yeah, true. Thrown onto the wall like brick on a cat. See, this is the kind of community we have here. Bullies that just throw random rocks at animals. They should be ashamed of themselves. Oh, like that. Yeah, I see. You were concerned for a second. Yeah, not all support is financial. In fact, I've even mentioned it here on the stream where I'm like, hey, you guys don't need to support the stream because I'm streaming regardless of whether this makes money or not, simply because I am an artist. My income comes from elsewhere. So yeah, it's never there's never gonna be a situation where oh, I don't have the support to continue streaming, so that's why I'm gonna stop. That's not the case. This is first and foremost kind of just a hobby. I think it's fun, you know. It's always nice to just like hang out, chat with people. But yeah, I don't think it's I think it's really good. I don't think it's stupid at all. Just to know how much I have to pull strings to get out, I say hetero or I've not said, but you can see I am willing to kiss as many people as I need to. I think I've been asked that a few times. But yeah, I don't keep it as public knowledge, you know, just they are some IRL people, some people who know me IRL that do pop in here, and I do keep some of my personal life details a bit private. Oh, but if you're pulling strings, thank you. That's super nice of you. Al- Also, why is everyone playing Wordle? And it's not just on your server, even just a handful of friends, right? We played Repo one time, so we made like a group DM, and literally every day I see them there. Is playing Wordle. You have like a 14-day streak on Wordle. That group chat has only been used once to play a game, and the rest of the time it's just them playing Wordle. I actually just like left the group DM simply because like I don't want to get the spam. Like the brain teasers. Understandable. You know, I found a few of my human friends have accidentally found my stream, right? And we do have a VOD channel, and I'm looking at like the analytics. Like one of my friends, one of like my really close friends, he's one of my D&D players. He saw that, he's like, you didn't tell me you stream, right? And due to the time zone, he's never awake. So instead, what he does is he just watches all of the VODs that I put up. I don't know how to feel about that. I think it's nice. Yeah. He would just like, okay, do you know what this person texted me just randomly in one afternoon? He's like, he said he's like watching the VODs. Like I'm just out shopping and I randomly get a text from him. I look at it. He's like, hey, I don't know how to say this, but it's been like 45 minutes and you've not done art yet. Every time. Now, I can understand that happening here, right? Because, you know, one person will make the joke, other people will laugh at it, and then it becomes a community gag. This person is watching the VODs. My chat box that you see on the little left here is off. He's not reading people's chats. He doesn't know this. This is a thought that evolved independently inside his mind. And I just put like my face in my hand. I was like, oh God, why do they not come for the yapping? Am I being I'm finally being caught for lying about the Twitch category. This is not an art channel, right, man? Yeah, I don't mind it. I just think it's funny. Natural development of an acolyte. Yeah. I realize he found me because when someone follows, right? Like if it's like one follow in like a long while, I get like the email that says this person is now following you, and then I see his username, and then he texts me and is like, "I didn't know you stream." Another friend, okay, a handful of friends know me as the artist Ordekai, and a very select few have access to the Ordekai Discord, right? So I think another friend of mine, she discovered that I stream because I connected the activities thing to Discord. So whenever I'm streaming, it says Ordekai is now streaming and all of that stuff, right? So she stayed up late one day till like I think like 5 a.m. because she was like talking to her boyfriend and stuff. And then she just randomly sees on Discord, Ordekai is streaming. And yeah, I was doxxed by Discord. But it's all cool. That friend actually is a streamer as well. She's just started, she's getting into it. So I was playing Reaper with her, and I would never tell you guys who it is or recommend them for now, simply because they call me by my first name like every 30 minutes. And they know they're not supposed to because they gasp in horror immediately after. So one day when they learn not to sell me out to the public, yeah. Honestly, it's not a big deal. Like I don't mind too much. I would just like rather not. Like if one day someone is like, "Hey, I know your full name, your full name, and this is you, and all of that stuff," I would just shrug and be like, "Okay, it's not a big deal, right? I'm not secretly Beyonce or anything, but yeah, basically, it's like that. They're like, oh, we need to go this thing. Hey, insert name here. Oh shit, I meant Ordi. Yeah, I would. It's not a big deal. Like I would just what's it called? I would just like laugh about it. I'd be like, you know what? Why don't you just dox my full government name anyway? You know what? The only thing you're missing now, because she's a webcam streamer, right? Like, the only thing you're missing now is to accidentally open your phone and show everyone on the camera like my birth certificate and social security number. So yeah, I give her shit for it, jokingly, by the way. Yeah, so it's all just good fun and laughs. It's what's it called? I don't mind. It's a preference. It's not a hard requirement. If someone knows the name of my human disguise, right? But yeah, once they learn to be proper streamer and not dox people, I'll be like, hey, you guys should check out this friend. Yeah, crack if it's not even going by first name. Yeah, because to them, I'm like even like their boyfriend knows the whole concept of not doxing real names, but they're an influencer, and they're the kind who like everyone knows everything about like their life, their name, everything, right? So the concept of someone being anonymous is like a little bit foreign to them. It's not their fault, it's just like the way they're what they're used to. So like before we played, like it was a group chat with friends. I'm like, yeah. She asked if I could join. I'm like, yeah, sure. Just don't dox my full government name. I'm like a laughing emoji. So what she understood was, got it. Do not say his full name, but first name is okay. So I think that was the mentality at first. Because like during the stream, her boyfriend was watching, and when she started calling me by my first name, she was telling me this afterwards. She's like, he was just there sighing with his face in his hands, like this girl. But it's all good. It's not a bad thing. A similar issue with my old friend group. They never got used to the change. So basically, everyone I work with on a daily basis. Dude, did I ever tell you the story of how Nubu, mutual mate of me and Katana, showed Katana's face to me on stream? What? Oh, oops. I went to an antique store, bought a dresser, took a photo, sent to Nubu. It's like, oh shit, we got a cool dresser. Sends me a picture. Yeah, I can imagine. Their whole faces in their reflection. Yes, I guess it was a little oopsie. Yeah, you should have been careful. Shouldn't do that without permission. But then again, it sounds very unintentional. You're gonna stop her. Okay, she actually has gotten much better at it. BSEC gotta throw a brick at another streamer. Hey, so long as they're being thrown at them and my face remains unbruised, I am all good. Turns out that Kanata has been pretty open about their appearance. Understandable. Is me packing? Ah, okay, yeah. That's good. She's got. But I would say the first stream, she did it like I think like 2 3 times. A couple streams after that, like the next two, she would do it like maybe once per stream, and then gasp in horror. Right. Lately, she hasn't done that as much, so that's all good. She's like progress, and then I'll give it like a few months of safety buffer of her not doing it, and then I'll be like, okay, guys, this my friend, check him out. I think I'm not open about it, but at the same time, if I'm doxed or anything, like again, like as you've seen in the story I just told, I would just shrug and be like, hey, it's not a big deal. I don't mind. I think it's how do you say this? Mm, there's a lot of information that you shouldn't put out. Now, I never know what exactly that information is, so I always err on the side of caution. Some like if there's like 10 important things that I'm not supposed to say, super secret, I don't know, my government ID or whatever, right? I will take it a step further and pad it with like 20 other things that I'll say I'm not gonna say, but what's it called? I'm not gonna say, but if it gets out, it's not the end of the world. So that if I slip up and reveal the what's it called? I slip up and reveal the unimportant things, and the important things remain safe. Scottish doxing his full government. Truth be told, I think in like one of my first couple of streams, I did dox my own name. Yeah. Like, I always tell a story like how do you say this? Like whenever I'm telling a story and I refer to myself in like third person, like I'm thinking to myself, I'm like I don't know, what's an example? So I'll just be like I'll be telling myself, for example, I make a mistake or anything. I'll be telling myself, "Oh, don't be an idiot, Doherty. Don't do that," or something like that. Now, I always, if I'm like telling a story like that, I always use, the name of my human disguise when talking to my friends. And I had that habit so ingrained that while telling a story on stream, instead of saying Ordi, I used the name of my human disguise. And the thing is, I realized as I was saying it, but I didn't like gasp or anything like that. I was just like, I continued the story without missing a beat, thinking like, you know what? No one probably even noticed. And then after that, immediately torched the VOD. And then I labeled it. So when I was uploading it, it was one of the few that I didn't upload because it has the label Doc's name in this one. All of my old VODs are up on my VOD channel, but I've set them to unlisted. I think it's only like the past 2 weeks or so I've actually kept them public. So yeah, I think from there that's when I'm like comfortable streaming. I'm like, okay, I would say I've gotten a bit used to the yapping, right? Got used to the yapping. It's the content is a little bit coherent. It's not terrible as it once was. So I'm like, you know what? The record starts from here. Government doesn't even know mine, so I'd like to see no tribe. That's a scary thing to announce. They are I did see a crazy meme the other day where someone is like just gave birth, burnt their they burnt like the child's birth certificate. They're like, yeah, this baby is mine, not the government's. And I was like, damn, that child is gonna have a lot of problems getting any paperwork done. As only as there's no problem. Yeah, I think either A, no one was paying attention, B, the ones that heard it already forgot, or C, if they heard it and didn't forget, they've not mentioned it again, and you know what, it's all good. And yeah, it was just a VC, I think, of just Seller and K, so it wasn't too, it'll be fine. Hopefully, fingers crossed. But if someone vanishes and gets murdered, we probably know what happened. Teach cards. Yeah, that's why I'm always gaslighting Chad. So that people can see what gaslighting looks like, so that when it happens to them IRL, they've already been inoculated. Also, it's fun to just gaslight people for like the lols. It's like a problem, but did he wander into my loot space? And I was like, oh no, he's like this everywhere else. Yeah, I think he's how do you say this? It's one of those things where it's like a canon event, you know. You'll probably have like you'll, for example, if you're a bit naive, me being little young cat, I was naive once too, long ago, probably 2 days ago, right? Usually, something happens, and then you realize, oh, maybe I should not have been so trusting, and then you use that as an experience to like learn from and go maybe I shouldn't be so trusting. And then the next time like something pops up and the instinctive urge to just be very open, people would pause and be like, the last time I did this, it did not go well, so let me be a bit reserved. So yeah. Hi chumrad, welcome. Ow. Describing okay, that's not trauma. I was wondering who threw the bricks. Then I realized it was a nat 20. Rather avoid. Well, that's why I had my very casual gaslighting here because people how do you say this? Mm, Like if I'm ever accused of something like, oh, you never do like art or anything like that, I'd be like, well, technically, what if I'm just talking here and talking is technically a work of art, so you're wrong and I'm right. And then they're like, lol, this cat is like full of shit, Brian. And it's a teaching moment. It's very silly, but yeah. Score, that can be my charisma modifier. A verbal artiste, exactly. Also, I don't think it's trauma. I think it's just okay, if it's something bad that happened, that sounds like trauma. But for example, what's a good example? So, I am the kind who I am a problem solver. So whenever issues arise, I'm like, okay, how can this be fixed? I look at things very logically. So I think it took like a few times when I was constantly trying to fix how do you say it? Social problems that people were having, right? Mm, like for example, if someone is being a bit problematic in like a friend circle, or they do kind of like awful stuff a little bit, like maybe they're mean, right? Or they're like always upset about something, I'd be like, okay, how can we fix this thing, right? So I try to be in quotes mature about it, and like have a discussion and all of that good stuff. Now, I have learned in my experience, some people are not interested in fixing problems. They're interested in being upset so that when they do what's it called? So when someone is how do you say this? You realize what you're describing, right? What am I describing? By the way, I'm talking about like platonic friendships and like, oh, someone is mad. Okay, let's talk about it. Why are you? The other day, crap, is it on this Discord? No, I think it's on the other one. Yeah, it was on the other one. Some of my friends, I distract. I should walk around with a sign that says undiagnosed, but something is wrong. But yeah, yeah. That's probably it. It's all. But a little fun fact. Growing up, I had lots of like very unique quirks and interesting personality traits that everyone would know me by. Fast forward like 15 years, I'm learning those are all symptoms of mental illness. I thought I was just special. Turns out I was just not in the way that I thought. But anyway, sorry, I got distracted from the thing. So I was like, oh, this person upset has problem. Okay, let us solve problem. Turns out, by the way, this happened like a couple times where person was piece of shit, right? And whenever they would be called out on their BS by anyone, like I would be calling people out, but like if they'd have a problem with another friend and someone's like, hey, they did this awful thing, that person's strategy was default to being sad. And when sad doesn't work, default to being angry. So I'm like, okay, if we sort out the problems, talk to each other and all of that stuff, then they won't be upset, they won't be angry, and everything will be like fine, right? Turns out they were using emotion as kind of like a shield, right? So like if you're like, hey, this person did something awful, they'll be angry so that other people would focus on making them feel better and not the fact that they were doing something awful, if that makes sense. Yeah, some people don't actually like being reasoned with. Yeah, I learned this, I think, very recently. So yeah. Enjoy being the psychologist without the degree. The human situation fascinates me. I mean, you can enjoy the human situation without referring to yourself as a psychologist. You could just be a fan of human behavior. Speaking of which, what's it called? Also, I'm not under any illusion. I just don't broadcast it here. Like anyone with two eyeballs and a couple brain cells to rub together will probably pick it up very quickly. But yeah. Um anyway, I have multiple friends. Little fun fact, little ordy lore, right? I have multiple friends who childhood friends, right, who have known me growing up like decades, right? And so they know me pretty well, and they decided to pursue degrees in psychology or anything in like the field of the mind and human behavior. So in their studies, friends who don't know each other, right? Not in the same friend group, people who have never spoken to each other, individually, they're like, "Hey, I was reading up on this thing, and this basically describes you to a T." And then they point at the chapter of autism. Maybe I should, you know what? On a serious note, I should probably get tested. Already has friends? Yeah. But I think my voice is always so tired. I'm yapping here for several hours. We're almost at 4 hours, right? We're almost at 4 hours. And then I go home. Sorry, I end stream. I go to bed. Next morning, someone calls me in the morning. They complain about their boyfriend for like 3 hours. Then my parents call. That goes on for like 4 hours. And then maybe, oh, we're having a group call. Join in. And that goes on for like another several hours. And then just in time for stream, where that goes on for 2 to 4 hours apparently. And yeah, I basically never shut up. And that's when my voice is dying. By the about Gatecraft, they can't join unless they drink again. Okay. Video evidence or will pick suffice? You know, this is supposed to be a non-loot chat. This is Feather's influence. This is what you have done to my. This is what you're doing to my community. No, it's okay. It's okay. If it's relevant to the conversation, if I'm being lewd, anyone can be lewd, you know? But when it's time to be chill and relaxed, then yeah. Do you relate people's streams? Yeah, I think you traumatized Vani the other day. I was in one of the streams the other day, and the like feather scares me. They said that jokingly. I think due to the chaos. I think we raided in one time. Hang on, who won? I think you were in our chat. This was like quite a while back. I don't know if you've seen them in our chat. The username I think is Vani Maze. They go by Maylene. The vampire girl with the PNG. Because they have like a very chill like a chat, and then the one time we raided in, it was very chaotic, and then like immediately afterwards, it went back to being chill. So I think they remember that time. Like for example, like how he said, the chat was derailed. It shifted from the norm. They were used to just like a very quiet, chill chat. Talk about Vani from FNAF. Well, that's what you call her. Is it Vanny May or Vanny Mays? Hold on. Is there an S at the end? Hold on. I have to search the thing. Oh, hi. We're being rated. Hi, Pen Pen. Yeah, we just remembered you the other day. I was just thinking to myself out loud to chat. I was like, you know who we haven't seen in a while? Pen Pen. You know, because I noticed I don't see you live, and I clicked on your channel because I'm like, I wonder what he's up to. I saw a trip to Japan. So yeah, hope that was fun. Welcome back. And the raid messages. Prepare for a raid and make it a pen pen raid to protect the world from devastation, to unite all peoples within our Twitch streams, to denounce the evils of VTubers and penguins, to extend our reach to streams above, Pen Pen the VTuber, the Tuxedo Army streams at the speed of light, be raided now or prepare to fight. Newt Newt, that's right. Welcome on in. Hi, hi. You remember now? Yeah, it's okay. That was funny. I've been on break. Yeah, welcome back. That mouse is so cute. Thank you. It's been pointed out that it's very phallic shaped, and nothing I could do could change that without changing the original design and references I was given. So I'm gonna show them this and be like, "Hey, I know it looks kind of like genitalia, but if you want, I can change it." Was the best. Had the best time ever. That's so great to hear. I kind of want to visit Japan, so I've put that in my I'll put that in my bucket list, you know? But yeah, how's your stream? What were you guys up to? Wait, hold on. My auto shout out thing isn't working anymore. Hold on. I have to do this manually. Sorry, stream elements is broken. We're doing it old school. So yeah, this is Pen Pen. Excuse me, I was burping. So yeah, this is Pen Pen. Penguin VTuber. Speaking of things that are broken, we don't have the automatic thing that pops up and says ads in progress. So yeah, it has been a rough day. I see my cats staring at each other. This is Penguin. Yeah, okay, we've been live for like 4 hours. It's fine, I can keep going. I'm thinking of getting water, but I think I'll do that later. It's fine. Now, we could finish this model by today. Gotta go rest. See you soon. Well, thanks for the raid and thanks for stopping by. So yeah, have a good night. Bye-bye. The turn ends credit card points into reward cards. It sounds like the reference of an advertisement or a commercial, which I don't get. Okay, the only thing left, I believe, is the tail. What day is it today? Today is... Well, it was Tuesday. It's now Wednesday. It's the middle of the night. I'm looking forward to not speaking tomorrow. I'll try buy the honey that I was recommended. And I hope that fixes me. both physically and spiritually. And you know what? Just in general, I do like honey though. I'm the kind who I just like eat it out of the jar. My favorite is like if it's in something like a squeezy bottle. But then again, I did see a lot of controversy where honey is not as pure as people are led to believe because they always mix it with other stuff to kind of dilute it because the demand for honey is a lot larger than the supply. Oh, ads are back. Yeah, I just started my conspiracy, not conspiracy, the honey controversy. I don't mean the extension, that's a whole other thing. I mean like actual honey. Because, yeah, there were, I remember seeing that it's basically common practice for companies to kind of mix in other stuff with the honey, like, I think it's like a high fructose corn syrup, very sweet, artificial mapley honey looking thing. And then they mix it in with the honey. So, like, they have more stock because that's a lot cheaper than real honey. And the thing is, it's really, really hard to detect, like, when you sample the honey and stuff. So, a lot of people just get away with it. So, if something doesn't say this is 100% honey, I don't trust it. Because, sure, they may be lying, but the fact that they put 100% honey means they've opened themselves to, like, legal lawsuits. Just check mine is real. Yeah, the crazy thing is it's not written on the label. For our stream, for my stream, what's happening? Hey, I did say I've been meaning to stream longer. So yeah, this is I'm not even pushing myself. I'm just vibing. I have very recently fixed my sleep schedule in the sense that I'm now able to wake up later. So the weird thing about me is if I normally sleep at a certain time, if I go to bed later, I'll still wake up at the normal usual time. For example, I go to bed at 10, wake up at 5, for example. If I go to bed at 12, I'll still wake up at 5. It's just I have less sleep. So I've been trying to sleep a bit later and later. So I usually sleep at like midnight, like about now. And for the longest time, I'd still wake up early and be very groggy and tired, which I didn't like. It's only now I think my body has given in. It's like, okay, fine, we'll wake up later then. So yeah. Sorry, there was a point to that, but I forgot what it was. I'm sorry, I'm just rambling. But you know what? I won't apologize. Rambling is what we do here. You guys know what you signed up for. Ugh. I hate it when that happens. And by the way, long stream today, but we were very productive art wise. We've basically finished the model. Ta da! You know, that I see it rigged, I'm really liking it. It's because today I had band practice and I had karaoke style thing for like 4 hours. Ooh, that sounds awful. I ripped through that dry because I forgot to get it. Yeah. You know, I'm thinking I should get like a second water bottle because I don't think one is enough. Like I probably should get a really, really large one just to keep in my room and then keep it for stream. I sort of say this is a sinister looking slug cat. Well, this model is done. Mm, I would say 4 hours is a very decent stream length. So we can call it a day. Do you know anyone who is streaming? Okay, I am seeing. I'm seeing Goldie is live. So we can start raid. Okay, there we are. So thanks everyone for stopping by. Kill mode engaged, catch your order. Well, thanks for stopping by. It is a bit late for me. I think this is the longest I've streamed in like a little while. So yeah, I will see you all later. I need water, maybe a snack, and ow, and some sleep. So bye bye, guys. Bye bye. Anyway, this timer is long. I was just giving equipment advice to go like an hour ago. Now you can do it live. So yeah. Yeah, the timer is long. I'm just gonna hit raid now. So this is goodbye. So see you all later then. Bye bye.